All right, now we should be back. All right. Hey, John Franco. Good morning. Good morning. I think we're back. Everything's looking good on my end now. Finally. Hey, I'm doing great. Hey, Neo. Ace Bar. Bear. Good morning. Good morning, Mickey Man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Before we do anything, though, I need to go get my coffee. Oh. Hey, John. No, I do not. I do not have a Discord. Yeah, John, I'm just not interested in managing all that, and I don't know. And at least for the time being, I'm not that familiar with Discord. I don't use it, and you create a Discord, and then you got to deal with the scammers. You got to. It's just not in the mood. Hey, good morning, Esther. How we doing? Hey, good morning, Justine. Right? Yeah, I just have the 150K account we're just testing. We're testing a new strategy. That's why I have that. So I'm using that account to test for testing purposes. Went to the gym. You feel accomplished. I love it. Love it. That's a great way to. There's something about even just getting some tasks done around the house. I always like doing that. Just getting some small tasks done around the house. This makes you feel ready for I don't know. Makes you feel ready for the day. Same strategies yesterday. Yep. There's a couple things different. So I did find this. I think Patient Trader shared this indicator with me, and it's basically a color coded EMA. So that's what we're going to use going forward to determine our trend. So when this line is green, we're looking for long entries only. When it's red, we're looking for short entries only. So it's not going to be perfect, but we're at least going to. That's what we're going with for the time being. I did on ES. So again, I talked last night about ES and how this strategy might be a little better suited to use on ES instead of NQ, just because of how fast NQ moves at times. I've missed 3 pretty nice setups, probably missed out on like close to $3,000 in profit, just from what I calculated, just from not being able to get my entries in because NQ is moving so fast. So that's definitely an issue, and right now that's what we're that's probably the biggest kind of thing we're looking at right now. Hey, good morning. You do not use it, Patient Trader. That's all good. I like it. This is kind of what I was looking for. Just something to, I just want something to indicate something simple. This kind of does that, so we're gonna go with it. Thanks for sharing it, Patient Trader. Yeah, Kid Poker, I know. Yep, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Hey, good morning, Indie Scalper. You do that with a whole moving average? Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of a quick visual. It's nothing like, it's nothing set in stone or like a crazy indicator. It's just something that very simple. We're obviously not, it's not our entry trigger, but it's just something. Hey, if this is red, we're looking for shorts. If it's green, we're looking for longs. And if it's doing this red to green, then it's probably a good indication that it's a chop fest. But that's not gonna. We can enter as long as it's the color where we're looking to enter. That's basically it. Hey, Albert. Good morning. Good morning. Let's have a good day, fellas. Let's have a good day. Trying to think how much longer I want to test this on NQ. So last night I took some time, back tested this on ES. I feel like I want to test this on ES just for the reasons stated. And it definitely worked. Like, it definitely has the same, like in the back testing, it's very similar. So I don't, think there's any reason why we couldn't use this on ES. And it's more, this was more of me just testing out different, you know, how wide do my zones have to be? How is my footprint chart? What size should those be? That type of thing. It's crazy how much bigger volume that ES has than NQ. Just a lot more volume. For now, we're going to stay focused on NQ, and we're going to look to transition to ES eventually, but I'm not quite ready yet. Hey, Alex, good morning. Hey, JX, good morning. Hey, Speed Racer, good morning. Good morning, David. Good morning, Wendell. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, good morning, Doug and Dom. Good morning. How is everybody? How is everybody doing this morning? What's your take, guys? Anybody have a strong bias today? We look at the daily chart. The fact that we went below this 350, 320, and then we, basically push back up. As long as we stay above 320 today, I think we could be in for a nice, just my take. Not gonna be biased in any way today. We're just gonna follow our rules. That's our only job today. just follow our setups, follow the rules. We don't do nothing else. Chop till CPI comes out tomorrow. Yeah, it could be. My bias lasts about 2 minutes at a time. Sometimes that's a good thing. I'm gonna work on my payout summary. So guys, here's what I'm gonna do on the top 10 payout list. So I'm gonna make a new tab, and I need your guys' help on what to call it. But basically, the new tab is going to be people that we know, like people that have verified their identity, in a sense of like Lawrence yesterday. Like Lawrence, he sent me confirmation. I know who he is, who it is, XYZ, and I want to have a separate tab where we're only tracking, people that we know. And when I say we know is, people in chat, like 100 lot ES trader, we know who he is. Lawrence, we know who he is. Now, there's some people, for example, and I don't mean this in any, like, in a bad way. But hang on. Like Jose from Newman, California. I know Jose that's in here. I think that is him. But he has not technically verified it to me. And you don't have to. I want to make that very clear. It's not that you have to do that, but if you don't verify it with me, and again, obviously I will keep everything confidential. But if you don't verify with me, then you're not going to make it on that list. I don't think it's fair. Obviously, internet strangers can come on here and claim they're so and so and so. And for me, without verification, then you're not going to make it on that list. So it's okay. Some people don't want to be on that list, and that's totally cool. So, I need a, what should I call it? What should I call that list? I don't want to call it verified, because then it comes across like other people that receive payouts are not verified. That's not really true. Like, it's more people that we know. Like, it's people that have been direct, that are in the chat, or other streamers. For example, Trades by Travis, Trading with Travis, we know him, obviously. We know who he is. So, Nutty's friends, that could work. Trader League. That could work too. Yeah, it's just more of a, how would I say? It's not, I don't want to really say that it's a competition, but it's like, hey, we know all these people, and, it's kind of a running list to see Nutty's buddies. That's not a bad one. Nutty's gang. Verified chat group. Okay, listen, I like some of you guys' suggestions here. I like it. Nutty's buddies. I like that, kind of. I like that. Now, here's where I messed up. I need to go back. I had a list of people and I lost it. So we're going to have to find it. Nutty's boyfriends. Ooh, Nutty Club. That's not a bad one either. Nutty Buddy Club. Yeah, I feel like club is good. Club, I like the club because, yeah, I kind of like that. Hmm. The Big Baller Club, yes. And the other thing, I don't want to deter people that haven't received these huge payouts. I don't want to deter people that, have maybe only received $2,000 in payouts. Like, that's okay. I want to make sure those people feel comfortable and welcome joining the club, because again, like, that way we can kind of, it's like we can cheer them on and we can continue to see their growth and progress. So I think it would be, I think it'd be awesome. Elite Nutters. I feel like that would take on the wrong the wrong vibe. Nutty Club, Nutty Buddies. Yeah, exactly. Apex Futures Trader. That's what I'm looking for. Hang on though. Well, hang on. What I was thinking about doing is I'll make a separate column for their chat name, and then I'll also have a separate column for a link. If you have a YouTube channel, I'll put your YouTube channel link in there as well. And I mean, be a way to get some extra traffic possibly to your channel as well. So, and then obviously we'll make this list, we'll update this list to the one that's on Google Drive. Probably won't do that until our next video release, but I just want to work on it now, work on the list now. And then I'll probably explain it a little bit more in detail when I publish it for the next video, and hopefully we can get more participants. Okay, market, what is the plan? Obviously, we are not looking to enter here at the open. Just too volatile. Hit the like button. Patient trader. I'm still going to trade NQ for now. For now, I'm still going to do it. I'm not quite ready yet for ES. I'm not quite ready yet. I still have a couple of things I need to have set up correctly before I do that. But as soon as I have ES set up where I want it, I think we are going to switch to ES just because it is just a little bit more. It's going to work better overall, I think, just because of that it moves a little bit slower. Hey, good morning, Garcia. Capital Partners Academy, they offer one payment account, no monthly fees, and when you make your first, they refund the money. Okay, I'll look into it. I had I had a certain. I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna share who it was yet, but had a prop firm reach out to me in email, and they want to do an interview, and they want me to become affiliated with them. Not sure what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's see what happens here at the open. We are ready to roll. It's ready for action. Are we just gonna sell off right away this morning? Yeah, that's interesting. Looks like we might. Trying to get this thing popping here now. Hey, Ralph, good to know. Well, thank you. It really does help. Like it honestly has been really helpful. Just like having clear entries where it is very clearly spelled out for me what an entry is like I don't know. I like it. I really like it. It really helps me be disciplined because it's just very simple. It's like, hey, if my entry isn't here, I'm not taking a trade. It's just that simple. So it's like it's hard. It's easier to be patient, and it's easier to not be emotional about my trading now. I'm looking at this and I'm trading an evaluation account, so that has to be taken into account as well. But it just feels way less stressful. Like it's lifted away the burden from that human instinct of trying to be right. It doesn't feel like I'm being right or wrong when I'm just following my rules, because it isn't my job to be right or wrong. It's just my job to follow my rules. That's it. That's all I have to do. That's those are my rules. I just have to follow my rules. And obviously, it's in the testing stage, and we're just seeing if this is a viable long-term strategy. And we're obviously going to be making tweaks on it as we go. I look at this as like a lab. We're in a lab environment right now, and we're following rules, and then we're going to be changing rules depending on the results that we get. Should be fun. Yeah, a lot less stress. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. All right. We looks like we are bouncing here. Again, right now at the open, it usually takes till 10 o'clock at least before I look to take a trade. Monthly discounts last on the eval counts, so 90% first month, and then so Trey, it's 90% off the first month, and then it'll be 80% off the following months. Thank you, futures trader. And back down we go. It's feeling kind of heavy this morning. Yep, no problem, Trey. Hey, morning, Nathan. Kind of want to watch ES as well today a little bit. Keep my eye on it. Looking to make new lows here. $25K versus $50K. Want to buy multiple accounts? SPX. Wait. Okay, yeah. Futures for ES. Yeah, that should be what you're looking for. I mean, me personally, I think because of if you just look at the cost for a 25K and the cost for a 50K, like it's a couple dollars difference and you get an additional drawdown amount. I think for me personally, I think it makes sense to do the 50K, but that's just me. Page housekeeping. Well, folks, we are at the 320s here. This is a pretty important level here. And we are ripping straight through it. No problem, Trey. No problem. But it is true design. Getting the $1,500 profit target is obviously a lot easier, so you have to consider that as well. Okay, now here we go. See, we're going to rip right through this 310. Through the 310s. Wow, this thing's selling off, folks. This is the important level here. Like let's look at the 60-minute chart here. So obviously the 220, we still have a ways to go before we're in new territory here. But excuse me. Whew. That snuck up on me. Okay, now seeing this thing pull back again a little bit. Are we going to make new lows? Let's see. One thing with this strategy is the morning, usually between 9:30 and 10:30, like there's the volatility is too high. Not a whole lot of trades going on. New lows, here we go, down to the 290s. We would just rip right through the 300s. Get the women and kids ready to abort This is looking like a bloodbath. It is looking ugly this morning. Mm. Okay, let's see if we make more. See if this 280 holds. NQ is definitely. You won't fall asleep trading NQ, that's for sure. NQ is beautiful when you're on the right side of it. When you're not, it gets ugly fast. Okay, let's. What are we doing here, folks? All right, let's see what happens. See if we bounce. Wow, every time it looks like we might bounce, this thing just right back down. Okay, here we go, maybe. The next area here is 267. Scalp long NQ twice. Nice, John. That's a little nerve-wracking trying to scalp long on NQ this morning. That'll make you gray. I'll turn your hair gray. Oh man. All right, let's see what we do here. Wow. See, we made new lows. Hold on here. See, we make new lows. We're getting close. Now, well, we bounced right off that. We did not make new lows, so looking a little bit better for the Bulls. But hold on. Hold that thought. Okay, never mind. Disregard previous comment. New lows ripping through the 75s, through the 70s. Wow. Boom goes the dynamite. Wow. It's a bloodbath this morning, folks. ES, how's ES doing? ES looking like ES holding on here. Wow. Crazy. Look at ES compared to NQ. Crazy, man. Nice, patient trader. Let's go. Right now, just sell those pullbacks. Scalps are hitting this morning, Kyle. Nicely done. Look out. New lows coming. New lows. There we go again. 65s. Wow. It's 100 point. That's 100 point sell off from the open. We had almost no bounce at all. It just straight down this morning. 271. All right. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Might need a new mattress. I mean, it looks like we might test yesterday's lows. That's what it feels like, which would be the 20, the 30s. We shall see. Yeah, Indy. This is where following this strategy is a little bit hard on me because I love trading this kind of sell off. Ugh, I love it. But we're just following the rules. No worries. No worries. Again, we're just watching this. Okay, I guess we actually do have it's so once it's past 10 o'clock and the ATR is below 20, then we are good to trade. So we're getting close. We're getting close. Oh, really, Matty Matt? Someone's. Today was a good day to trade some evals or pass evals, just short, right? That seems like that is such a hindsight comment, but you're on the right side of the move, then it was easy, right? 20K in one day, that's hard to do. Okay, we're seeing our first bounce here. Well, let's see if we get a bounce, see if this thing holds. All right, we're at 10 o'clock. ATR is below 20. So we are looking for an entry here. Obviously, we're only looking for a short entry, though. Obviously. So we shall wait. Looks like this thing wants to bounce. Bouncy bounce. Okay, the 310 area would be where we would be looking for our first possible entry. Let's hope we make it up to that, and then we make new lows. That would be the perfect setup. But we got to get there first. Up 250 with 5 micros. Let's go, Apex Futures Trader. Nicely done. Come on, bring it up here. Don't go down now. Oh, I was afraid of that. Design. That's a great. That's pretty good. Wouldn't it be great if we could trade past instead of futures? That would be ideal. If we weren't going to put in a reversal, take out the highs, this would be the ideal place for it to happen. True. Well, okay, so yesterday, yeah, right off this 266 area now. Currently, we're bouncing off that, but you know, if we look at yesterday, we had. No, hang on. Oh, we had this big sell off. Sell off went until 12 o'clock noon, and then we finally rallied. So, should be interesting. Should be in for a pretty interesting day. Trading is aging you. If I start getting more gray hair, I'm definitely attributing it to trading. Definitely. Okay, now we're it feels like it wants to do the reversal here, but the bears are still very active. They have not given up. Every time it feels like we might bounce, we just get a lot of selling. A lot of selling. Hmm. Okay, let's see what happens here. Are we going to make new lows? Now it's just consolidating here between the 70s and the 300s. You're only 20 years old and don't have some gray hair because of trading. GG trade. I feel you. That's a good one, patient trader. Is it your trading age you want to know or my birth age? There's a difference. Uh, hmm. Okay, let's see if we can push above here. Mm. Ah, man. Let's see what ES is doing. Not a whole lot different here. I mean, ES is held up way better, but ES is also just kind of in a choppy area. No, Kid Poker. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Shut everything down. Walk away. Take a breather. It ain't worth it. Just go take a breather. Don't do it. Cooler heads will prevail. Hmm. All right. Is this going to get us there? It's been All right, can we get into the 310s? That's all I need. Just give me an opportunity here, man. Definitely feeling a little antsy. This is where it's easy though to easier to be patient here. $305 and then reverse. Man, I'm hoping we get to 310. Now it goes again. What is this? What is this? Man, just shorting the 300s right now would have been a pretty good play. Capture some scalps. Continue along for a retest high going against overall trade plan for the AM session. Power went out. Hey, we'll take that, right? You will take it. Don't do it, kid poker. I'm serious. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Here's the thing, kid poker. Take a half-hour break, walk around, clear your head, and if you come back, then you can do what you want. Just a half hour. That's it. Just a half hour. Hey, Jamil. Good morning. Good morning, Jamil. Jamil, while I have you here, I'm pretty sure you, correct me if I'm wrong, did you share your name and city regarding the payouts? I'm getting a separate tab together for basically the Nutty Club or people that we know in chat, and I'm trying to write down and make sure I have a list of everyone. Okay. Got it. Thank you, Jamil. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, got it. I don't know. It's going to be a long shot for August, Alpine. But that's awesome, Jamil. Yeah, Alpine, you missed. We had someone verify Lawrence from London. He is in here. Verified. He did verify it is him. Pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Okay, market, are you going to make new lows? New lows about to be coming. It feels like. Yeah, Alpine, same. It's pretty sweet. Pretty cool to see. Okay, we almost made new lows, but now we're getting a nice bounce here. Not so fast. Not so fast at the market. Up 5K on 20 accounts, Jamil. Let's go. Let's go. That is awesome. Nicely done, Jamil. Man, I tell you what, I have the best. My chat has the best traders verified that are verified. Not just people that are, internet strangers, so to speak, but verified, legit. I have the smartest traders in all of YouTube. I'm not quite sure why, though. That's kind of weird. Oh, we better watch Mind Our Business here, folks. Almost forgot we were on the clock. Okay, nothing doing here. Hey, JJ Trade, I know it. I know it. Yep, Alpine. Alpine, okay. If well, I can hang on. I'll wait. I was just trying to think. Trying to get a list of all the people that we know and are verified in chat or even other streamers, Alpine. And I'm going to make a separate tab on my payout page and list those people and just kind of for fun track those people as well. And not even like, not as a competition, but as an encouragement from one to another. And I don't know if someone wants to look at that list as a challenge, that's fine too, but I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, patient trader. Thank you. That is kind of what that was kind of like. I don't know. I feel kind of out of place sometimes streaming to everyone people that have taken 200,000 in payouts and 100,000 in payouts. I'm like, man, I should be the one listening to you guys. You should be doing this and I should be listening. But you know what? It is what it is. No, I don't want it to be competition. And again, it doesn't matter how much you've taken out. Like that's one thing I'm afraid I'm going to deter people. I'm afraid I'm going to deter people that have not taken huge payouts and they don't want to be on that list because of it. But in all reality, if you've taken a payout, you are way ahead of the game. And most people have not taken a payout. So me personally, I think even if it's just $500, you've taken a payout, that's awesome. And, it's, again, I think, like I said yesterday, it's easy to compare ourselves to other people. It's like human nature to do that, but we have to remember, people that have taken 100,000 in payouts. We don't know the journey that it was to get to that point. They might be on a it might have taken them a 15-mile journey to get to where they're at. And we might be on mile marker 2, you know, and we look at that and we think, oh, we should be doing that. Yet we have only gone through a fourth of the experience than of what they have. So it's not fair to compare ourselves to other people, even though it's very natural to do that. It's natural to do that in life, just in life in general. It's easy to do that, but focus on where we're at, focus on where you're at, and just focus on making progress. Focus on making progress. That's what matters. No, are you serious, Jamil? So you're 100% winning days. So you had no losing days for over a month. Wow, that's awesome. 1 micro per $500 for ES drawdown and 1 micro per $1,000 drawdown. That's really smart, Jamil. That is really smart. Taking it slow, and I think that's good for people to see that. I did notice that. I'm sure some of you guys noticed as well, that 100 lot ES traders is posting a little bit more videos. Good to see. So, you know what? I need to mind my business. I need to mind my business here. Only looking for shorts. Only looking for shorts here. It looks like it might be bounce time. Looks like it. Slow and steady wins the race. 82% win rate. Man, that's awesome. What kind of, I think I've asked you this before, but would you consider yourself, Jamil, like more of a scalper, or like how long, like what kind of moves, like your profit target, what kind of moves are you looking for when you enter a trade? Yeah, crude oil inventories, but usually that doesn't affect NQ that much, but obviously it's going to affect CL. Mm. 5 years, exactly, Jamil. See, and that's what I'm talking about. Like when you were on your year one, you know, and that's where it's not fair. It's not fair if you've been trading for a year, 2 years, you know, or less than a year, and then you're comparing yourself to people that have been trading for 5 years and over. You know, it's not fair to yourself. You can't do that. You gotta appreciate the journey. Appreciate the journey, and that's a big part of it, even though it sometimes is very painful. Speaking from personal experience on that one. Sorry, I was muted there that whole time. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely would have been a little bit more of a breakout trade and ripped me. But that's okay. We're just testing a strategy. That's why we do it. I mean, it triggered right here is where it triggered. Price went through it, triggered the trapped order right here, and just I mean it just bounced off that double bottom. It'll happen. It's gonna happen. It is what it is. That's right. I did say that. Wow, what a rip up higher. Crazy. Okay, we shall go on. That was a pretty solid bounce off that double bottom. But we keep failing to make newer higher highs here. So I don't know. We shall wait and see. I mean, that was enough breath. That was enough wiggle room on that tree. That was actually probably a little bit too much, but it just ripped like crazy. It ripped 61. That's 11-point stop loss, which is pretty big. All right. Doing some homework here. Okay, here we go. Now let's. Is it gonna do it again? This thing's got to get out of its own way here. Feels like it wants to go lower, but just not doing it. Okay, here we are. We're going to have to follow our plan again. So if we get an entry here, we got to take it. I know I don't like it. Doesn't matter. We got to do it. We have to wait till price gets through this zone and then comes back and tests it with a trapped order. That's so no setup yet. Okay, now we're almost through it, not quite. I have a feeling this is going to just rip and it's not gonna. Okay, there's a trapped order. Nope, nothing seeing, nothing to see here. Alpine, do you and again, this is not, I don't want to force anyone to do this, okay? I want to make sure that's clear. Do you want I know you've taken payouts from Apex. Do you want to be added to the list or not? Okay, there's a if we close down, we're going to be in this trade. Here we go. This is basically a breakout trade is what it ends up being. And I guess we'll just see if we get... Come on, take me out here. Thank you. Okay. My target will be the 34s. Stop will not be moved. Yeah, I figured you'd be okay with Alpine. Just wanted to make sure. I guess the other thing is we have some other verified streamers, and we got stopped out. I didn't even see. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Um, there are some other streamers, but I guess we can't show it if they don't want it to be shown. So we will not. I'm trying to think. I guess I could reach out to each one. I guess. Trying not to make it too complicated. By end of year on Apex, hey, that's a great goal, Alpine. That would be awesome. Yeah, it is very volatile. Jamil, it is. Agreed. I know ES is going to. I'm not quite ready. I'm hoping by tomorrow we're ready to go switch to ES. I'll be very interested to see how ES does. All right, we are in a zone, or we're in an area again. If we get a trapped order here, then we will be short again. We try again. I mean, we just follow our plan here. Okay, nothing going here. Never mind. Nothing to see. Get funded with Top Step on 150K. Yeah, did I tell you, Alpine? Maybe I didn't even share this, but yeah, my 150K Express account is gone. I also lost that account when Feels Bad on that epic day. Ah, sucks. Man, we just keep making lower lows, lower highs, lower highs. $6K on the 150K. Oh, really, Alpine? That's awesome. Let's go. All right, right back down. Right back down we go. Guess we're going to look for another entry here. If it gives it to us. Gotta make a move up here and get a trapped order here, though. Might not get an opportunity here. Wow. Oh boy, there she goes. New lows. New lows. Nice call there, Jamil. I saw your call out there on the short. Nicely done. Nicely done. Barcode mode. Yes, yeah. I mean, it goes down, then up. Down, then up. All right, now we might have a possible entry here. So wait and see. And back down we go. New lows incoming. Oh, man, I just did not quite hit my entry there. Just missed it. Missed it by a smidge. That's... Man, if I could have a little bit bigger stop loss here, I would have captured this whole move, but hindsight is 2020. Okay, we would have hit our target. That really hurts my soul. But what can you do? That's again where trading ES allowing us to have a little bit tighter stop or bigger stop loss would be helpful. But we also have to kind of weigh the risk reward options as well. Nicely done, Jamil. That's awesome. Awesome trade. Now, will we bounce off this 30 level? That's the question. We kind of think we will, but you never know on these kind of days. Might not be done. Man, what a beautiful move that was. Oh. Oh. Okay, down through the 30s. Here we go. The low would be the 21, 218. All right, down through the 20s. Testing the 20s here. It gets a little bit dangerous here. I feel like longs could get trapped here. Lots of, assume a lot of people are going to be buying this double bottom. And it could be a trap. Oh, we have actually, I got to mind my business here. This is a trapped order if we close down. Nope. Technically. Okay, that's a... If we close down, we're going to be in. And we're in. Our stop is going to be right there. It's a little bit tricky here on my take. Okay, we got hit. Okay, now we just... I'm not sure where to put my take profit now, to be honest. There's no place to put it. Let's zoom out. We got to look at the 60-minute chart. The next place would be the 169s. Really? I mean, I guess we follow our plan, right? Actually, the 200s. I like that idea. 200s. We're going to put it at the 202s. That's smart. Thank you, Jamil. Even numbers. I need to just start putting zones on my even numbers. I feel like. We're just going to hold. We're not moving our stop here. Not happening. We are following our plan. Man, that was a big sell-off. I think that the longs got trapped there. People that went long on this double bottom got trapped. That's why we had such a big spike down. Seeing quite a pretty good bounce here, but let's just wait and see. Hey, trade wins. I knew you would like that. I knew you would like that. All right, looking for the 202s as our profit. Take profit right here. See if we can get there on this run. Hopefully. Sell, sell, sell. Come on, baby. You know you want it. All right, here we go. Maybe right here. 202s. Let's get filled. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Following the plan. That's all we're doing. It doesn't even hurt. It doesn't even hurt. Okay, now, now we just sit and wait, I guess. Yeah, trade. It definitely helps to... It just makes it a lot less stressful, really, is what it... For me right now. Like, I'm just following my setup, following my plan, following the rules, and we're not going to win all the trades, but we're going to take every entry, everything we see, and we go from there. This could be a while till we get another setup. We've sold off so much, I don't have any support and resistance remaining. They're all gone. if we zoom out, let's look at this 240 60 minute. We can see we got some at 160. Man, what a sell-off this morning. Let's look at the daily. Again, we lost, as soon as we lost this 330 area, it's been pretty key. Really curious what happens the rest of the day. Really curious. Kind of expecting a bounce at some point. But so far it's been nothing but a little bit of pullbacks and then we sell off. Man, imagine if we would have on this trade here. Oh, how close were we to getting stopped? We got stopped out by it was probably 3 points. Oh, if we don't get stopped out there, we catch this whole move as well. But that's how it goes. Hey, Kid Poker. I told you, Kid Poker, I told you to go outside for 30 minutes and take a breather. You're not listening. I say that with all the love in my heart. Okay? Don't do it. I've been there, Kid Poker. We've all been there. But just take a minute to think, clear your mind. This is what I tell myself. When I'm about to go on tilt, I'm like, you know what? I need to take a 30-minute break. And then after that 30 minutes and I still want to trade and go crazy, then I allow myself. But it basically gets me convinced to take a break is kind of what it does, where it's like, okay, I can deal with that. I'm going to go take a break for 30 minutes and then I'm going to come back. And if I still feel the way that I feel, then I'm like, I give myself permission to trade. It's kind of a trick question, or it's kind of a switcheroo on the mind, because most of the time when I take a 30-minute break and then when I come back to my desk, then I'm like, okay, you know what? I no longer feel the urges to go crazy. The most, I know, Jamil. I know. It can't keep going down. We've all said it. We've all heard it. We've all done it. But let me just assure you, the market can, what is the saying again? The market can stay irrational way longer than you can stay liquid. Okay, Kid Poker, go do it now. Go outside, clear your mind, go run a race. 30 minutes. That's all, Kid Poker. You just have to do that for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, and then you can come back and you can do whatever you want. Okay? But for 30 minutes, you have to take a breather. That's it. Just 30 minutes. It's 11:05 right now. 11:35, you can come back and you can do whatever you want. But for 30 minutes, you have to take a break. Okay? Is that a deal? Do we have a deal? Okay, we're coming up into my resistance. Possible short again here. We shall pull the trigger if shit allows. Come on, get up in there. This is not triggering yet. No, come back. I want you in this zone first. Thank you. Mr. Push-Up. That's hilarious. I hope you're not having a bad day though today, Mr. Push-Up. Market, I do not give you permission to go to sell off at this point. You need to give me a signal. I really want to get in on a short. I really want a short here. Oh, it's gonna go without me. No. But that's okay. Sometimes it don't trigger. Click the like button. What Trader from Slovenia said. Everybody just take a little 5-second break from your trading. Find that like button and hit it. Like I always say, I promise it will not hurt. Unless I do have a couple instances that have been reported muscle strains in their thumb from hitting the like button too hard. So do be careful. Okay. Apex rules are meant for scalping. Take small profits, small cuts, and be done. Jin, I would agree somewhat. Yes, I think you're right in a sense. I definitely think Apex, with the rules, with the trailing drawdown, especially, when you're still dealing with that trailing threshold, you definitely have to be more considerate and take your profits and that's something also I have to consider doing this strategy when I have these big targets. Right now, just from the data that I have, if I'm up 80 ticks, then I should move my stop to break even. Is from kind of, we're in the early stages and we don't have a lot of data on that, but that's kind of what we're looking at right now. But we shall see. Kind of what I'm looking at right now. If you want Nutty to be green, exactly, patient trader. What he said. Stay solvent. You're right, Kilo Man. I always mess that up. Okay. Hey, Conscious Investing. How we doing this morning? Hey, Motorsport. Good morning. I do not understand what you just said, but good morning. How's the day going? Okay, we're following our rules. That's the only thing that matters. We were down like 1,000. We've now we're up $230. So we've had a couple good trades. One not a bad trade. We're just following our rules. We've had winners and losers. Oh, I feel like we're in for another leg down. And I didn't miss this, but I'm a little bit sad. So right here, this is where it's sometimes hard for me to see this trapped order right here. If this happens, a couple ticks higher, we're in this trade. We are in this. If that happens just a couple ticks higher, makes me just a little bit sad. But I'll be okay. My P&L is off the screen. Oh, no. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's so frustrating. keep getting logged out of Rhythmic for no reason. Michelle, put it back up. Thanks for letting me know, Matterman. There we go. Hey, good morning, Anna. Good morning. Hello from Chechnya. That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you. Also, we had a couple subscribers today. Flip Heedle and McLogan254 subscribed today. Thank you very much. Did you blow your previous PA or you come back to 5,000 plus motorsport? A little bit of both. So we kind of had one single day where we just kind of we had an out of body experience and we kind of lost it. We went complete full tilt mode and we basically traded. My goal was I'm going to trade every account till I get it back to 50,000 or greater. And I didn't stop till I had completed that challenge. Now, the negative side of that is through the process, we lost 11 funded accounts. So it was not a good thing. And I'm now currently in timeout. I'm no longer trading my funded accounts. I put myself in timeout. By the way, we made new lows, folks. We are through the 200s. We are through the 200s. Wow. Look at her go. Selling it hard. ES at the 4,500s. ES is held up way better than NQ, but look at this move. From today, from the open, we have sold off now. Man, what is that? 180 points. Almost getting to 200 points sell off. Wow. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Man, we are just selling off here. And every time you think we're going to get a bounce, boom, new lows. This is the definition of a sell-off. This is the definition of a sell-off. We haven't had like a day where we just sell off all day. I can't remember the last time that happened. It feels like, or seems like at some point we always make a bounce and reverse at some point during the day. One of these days, that is not going to happen, and there's going to be a lot of trapped bulls, and it's going to be carnage. And we're at the 160s. By the way, it would have hit my profit target in hindsight, but we're happy with our 200. Wow, we are going straight through the 60s. Oh, maybe not. You think we get at some kind of bounce at some point, but you just never know. Sorry, I'm sending an email here. This price would need to get through the 160s for me to have an entry, possible entry here. So we shall. I might need to keep an eye on this though. Okay, now we possibly have a short here. Makes me nervous shorting this, but okay, hang on. I mean, we barely made it through this zone. I want to see it close like below it and then test it is really what it needs to happen here. For now, we will wait. Be patient. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. All right, now if we test this and we have a trapped order, we are in a short. If that happens, this might not trigger. Wow, we're testing the 150s here. Crazy, crazy, man. Okay, now we might have, maybe. Let's watch. Still nothing, still nothing, still nothing. Nothing triggered. Oh, that would have triggered if it would have closed down. Still nothing, nothing, nothing. Wow. Okay, well, now we're back up above it, so nothing doing here. Getting our first bounce of any kind of significance here. All right, back to writing the email. All right, now that's sent. Yeah, this thing can stay oversold all day long. 100%. It definitely can. And what happens is, once people, get that impression that, oh, this can't keep going down, the more bulls that get trapped. All right, let's see what happens here. Feel like we're kind of due for at least a little bit of a bounce. I guess we'll wait and see. Currently green 200 ticks. I am what I am. Let's go. That's awesome. Way to hold on to your winner. That's really that's great. I want to zoom out here to the 60-minute chart and just kind of get a good I mean, we could see the 100s. We could definitely see this going. I could definitely see this going down to the 100s. So then we'd be looking at the 15,000 area. Okay, let's see. We get a bounce here. Just when it looks like we might bounce, boom, right back down. That's very frustrating. It's very frustrating for the Bulls. All right, let's see what happens here. Will we bounce off this again, or are we ready for new lows? Looks like we might bounce again. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's see what happens. Are we going to make new lows here? We still don't really have a trigger here. We have to get through this and then come back and test it for it to be a short. We're just hanging around right at this level. Again, we are not looking to enter long. We are only going with the trend. And let's see if we rip here again. Might have some pullback potential here. Finally. It just, every time, it just gets pushed down immediately. Okay, this is our first kind of, I don't know, not the first, but our we have another bounce. All right, let's see if we test this 21 EMA here. Nothing to do here. We just will sit and wait, I guess. Sit and wait. I actually need to I need to get some work done, to be honest. Got some more emails to send. Hmm. All right, are we about to pull test the lows here again, or what's the deal? I wish I knew. Looks like we're gonna test the lows here, but maybe just a fake out. Yeah, that's interesting. I am what I am. uh Change from 7 days to 2 days, like Top Step. Well, I mean, technically it's 2 days, but it's all, yeah, I mean, it could be 2 days. 2 days if you make 50% profit both days. Okay, we kind of broke above this EMA now. So, or did we? Hang on, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold it. Everybody hold. That was a little fake out. What is going on here? Okay, let's see what happens here. Are we gonna test the lows on this? Man, what that was a pretty insane fake out there to the upside. Oof. Imagine you're just waiting for this to break above the EMA and then you go long, and then that happens. I mean, that has happened. That has happened to me. Hey, market, what are we doing? What are we doing? Every time we get close to this EMA, we just immediately get pushback. Immediately. Yeah, it's like they try, but it's just very, very weak. Okay, we have a potential. We got to get through here and then test this. We are still only looking for shorts. Only looking to sell. Wow, now we're getting a bounce. Maybe that's what the Bulls needed. Needed a little bit of motivation. See what happens if we get up to this EMA again. Oh, yeah, now it's coming back. It's all right, Bulls. What are we gonna do here? We just haven't had. I don't know. Definitely does not feel that like the Bulls have any sort of control here. Feels like the Bears are toying with him. Let me look at what is ES doing. Ooh, ES is continuing its downward movement here. Right here would have been a nice trigger here on that move. And down we go. Seeing some volatility here. At least, yeah, we've seen a little of a bit of a battle. Bears just keep pushing this down. See if we make new lows. Get over, there we go. Still no entry here. Still nothing. Man, this price action is kind of brutal. Actually, what's Bookmap looking like here? Got some liquidity. I mean, there's some at 200, but not really a whole lot to see. All right, we got to get through here. Okay, now if we pull back and we have a trapped order, we are in this trade short. Still waiting. Okay, we're in. If this closes down, we're in. Okay, my stop is going to be right here. I feel like this is a risky trade, but we got to follow our rules. Lots of bounces happening right here. Guess we will see. Okay, this thing needs to break out to the downside for this trade to work. Gotta get a breakout. There we go. Keep going. Go, baby, go. Thank you very much. Okay, now we need to... Next profit target is the 113s. Got a feeling we're going to get stopped out on our runner on this one. But we're going to let things be. Got to see this thing really sell off now. See what happens. This thing could see a bounce here for sure. And that's okay. Our stop is at 171. Wait, are we logged out on Rhythmic again? Wait, what? Hang on, why am I not? Okay, there we go. For some reason, it doesn't show it if I don't have the window active, like in the front or something. Okay, now I think it's working. Yeah, it's working now. You know what, guys? I am actually going to go get me some lunch. This trade, I'm not going to touch it anyway. And we don't have to worry about entries. So I'm just going to go grab myself some lunch. And we'll be back and see what happened. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Just grabbing a quick bite to eat. All right, looks like we got stopped out. Not surprised. All right. And that's totally okay. And we are going higher the way this looks all of a sudden. Oh, we are ripping. Travis, he's having a tough time in top step. I'm sure he's I'm sure he's good. I mean, I tuned in briefly, and it looked like he was having a really good day. Did something? Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. Well, hey, if he's on, then I've been there. I've been there. Whatever you do, don't tell other people how to trade when they're on tilt. That is not a good idea. He's gonna get it. I believe. I definitely believe. Nope, I'm eating beef sticks and cheese. $15,200. Wait, what? Yeah, these are some really good. It's really good. Trust me. Just take my word for it. Okay. One thing with this strategy, and this is, I'm okay with this, but one thing with this strategy is we're not ever going to be catching the reversals. We're not going to be catching the reversals, which is okay with me. I mean, it seems, in theory, it seems fun. catching reversals, but the win rate is so low and I just don't have it in me. Just not my style. I need to get water. Hey, Deepak, sign up with your code. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Enjoy that 90% off. All right, here it is. Can we get above the 94s? Can we get above the 95s? If we do, it's our first official sign that there might be hope for the Bulls. Oh yeah, hard-boiled eggs. Best way to eat hard-boiled eggs is with Miracle Whip. People that eat mayo, mayo, first of all, we need to make sure that everyone understands this. Mayo is not the same as Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is way better. It's not even close. So let's make sure we get that clear first. But yes, Miracle Whip on your hard-boiled eggs. Very good. Very good. No, do not make me fight you guys, okay? We'll have a fight. Miracle Whip, it's not even a competition. Oh, come on. Miracle Whip is the best. Thank you, Matterman Trades. Thank you. Man, for a second there, I thought I had. I mean, I know I have very intelligent viewers, but if you don't know that Miracle Whip is better than mayo, I don't know. I have to reevaluate that. Do we know what it is? It doesn't matter what it is. It's just that it's better. Miracle Whip and Nutty Bars. Miracle Whip tastes bad. Get out of here. Get out of town. You know that's not true. Miracle Whip is good on bacon, egg, cheese sandwich as well. Very true. Egg sandwich with Miracle Whip on toast with bacon. Hands down, best sandwich you'll eat. You get a toast. Make sure you butter your toast well. You butter your toast. Then you put Miracle Whip on your toast. Then you put an egg on. Then you put bacon on it. And then you put an egg on it. Thank me later. Thank me later. Hands down, you will not regret that decision. Wait, Kid Poker, what? You made what? Oh, you just passed your. You passed the eval. Let's go, Kid Poker. Did you take a break, or did you not listen? But congrats on passing that. Sounds like it's going better than it was. My brother liked the Bengals too. No, I like the Browns. Yes, D-Pass, you can. Have an ambulance on standby. Come on. It's not that bad. Is mayo even healthier than Miracle Whip? Do we even know that? I feel like I'm not gonna. I don't even want to know that in my mind. I don't care because it's that much better. Mayonnaise is made by. So what you're saying, Scott Edwards, is it shouldn't be eaten? That's what I gathered from that informational message. Very informative. But basically, the only thing I saw was that mayonnaise shouldn't be eaten, and Miracle Whip is better. Thank you for confirming. I do appreciate it. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Hey, Milo's XYZ, how we doing? If I receive a real account and then lose it, do I have to return lost money? Nope, you do not. You do not. You just take that and run. Nope. if you pass an evaluation, so Milo's, yeah, if you pass an evaluation account, you will get your funded account. You're not liable for any losses. The only thing you will lose is the money spent on the eval and the money spent on the activation fee for the funded account. Yes, yes. Thank you, Scott. I really appreciated that help. It was great. Exactly the information I was looking for. Per Google, mayonnaise is made of oil, eggs, and vinegar. Miracle Whip has the same basic ingredients, but with less oil and addition of water, sugar, and spices like mustard. There we go. Thank you, traders. More people confirming that mayonnaise is worse than Miracle Whip. Thank you. See, I knew we'd get on the same page, everybody. It's awesome. Confirmational bias. It's a beautiful thing. How many Apex accounts can I open for the evaluation at once? I am not sure. I don't think there's a limit. Does anyone know? Let me just say this. I, at one point in my life, had 30 evals open, and that wasn't the problem. It's like debating crack versus meth. Come on, man. Thank you, Mr. Push-Up. See? Miracle Whip is better. Thank you. I think, man, it's... I do not do drugs, and I do not encourage it. We're pulling back here. Left Twix is better than right Twix. Oh man. What? Philadelphia cream cheese like a Klondike bar. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Oh, oh, that makes me that's a hard no for me. Wow. 20% Kool-Aid, 80% sugar. True, true. 3% Kool-Aid. Yeah, exactly. And are we starting to turn over here? Has any one of you ever had the Amish homemade peanut butter? See, if you haven't had that, then that stuff that's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. If you prefer French fries with ketchup, hit the like button. If you prefer them plain or just with salt, hit the like button. What you said. I like that. Favorite dinner when I was Amish. I think it's still my favorite dinner. Favorite dinner and mashed potatoes and dressing. Now you have to understand what kind of dressing it is. And then corn. And then for a meat, either meatloaf or chicken. Can't beat it. You just cannot beat it. We are going right back up. A little bit of a... See, we break above the 200s here. Nice move up here on from the 177s, testing the 200s now. See if we can get above the 200s and hold it. Oh, you used to drive for the Amish, Kyle? Nice. I see. That's awesome. Dressing like gravy? No, it's like it's actually, I should say, stuffing. It's kind of more like stuffing, but it's not quite like that. No steak. No, not no. Well, all right, here we go, the 200s. Okay, we see if we can get above the 200s and hold it. Oh, there we go. 203s. Here we go. 204s, 205s. We going higher, folks. Who was Amish? I was. Were you allowed to eat at Wendy's when you were Amish? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm. And now I have a better computer than you. And right back down we go. The Roomspringer. Yep. That's when things got a little bit crazy. They raise the free range chickens. I mean, some of them do. Yeah. Yep. Doesn't that mean that you're going to hell? No. No. I mean, I don't want to say that there's some Amish out there that maybe be of that opinion, but I would argue that they are incorrect. The correct way to look at it is being Amish is a way of life, not a religion. I still have the same beliefs I had when I was with the Amish. I believe in Jesus, and I did when I was Amish, and I still do. That part, my religion hasn't changed, or my beliefs haven't changed. My way of life has changed. That's the difference. And most Amish would look at it the same way. There are some where they don't look at it that way, which I would heartily disagree with, but to each his own. No problem, Paul. A lot of people ask that. A lot of people have it confused, and it's not confused, but it's kind of misrepresented in the, I don't know, mainstream media, so to speak. Okay, we're ripping higher here, folks. 210 incoming. There's an anabolic steroid. Isn't there's a movie? What is that movie called? Where, um, who is the main character? But he was running from the law, and then he came to the Amish, and he ended up um hiding among the Amish. There's a movie about that. What does someone remember? Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford. Yes, thank you, patient trader. Yes, I forget the movie name, but yeah, Harrison Ford. It's a little bit older movie. Kingpins. You guys are something else. The Witness. Thank you, Crypto. The Witness. That's what it is. Tom, that's great. That's a great question. How long to hold on this V-shaped reversal? I couldn't tell you. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff done here. And all right, market, what's the plan here? I was hoping we could go up and test this 230 area here. We could potentially get another entry, but feels like it doesn't want to do that. All right, what are we doing here? Slowly pulling back, but feels like it wants to keep going. I see slowly single prints at 257. 257. Right here, yeah. I could see that. My feeling has no. Oh, okay. Hey, that's still a good day, anonymous futures trader. That's a good day. Down 130, up 290. Yeah, JJ trade. That's always a. Feels good to recover from a losing day. All right. Pulling back again. We're just kind of stuck up here above the 200s. Oh, here we go. Pulling back a little bit more. Get a little bit of action here. Sorry. I just had a weird, not a weird, kind of a bad thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, Wendy's for lunch, Paul. Let's go. Wendy's. Wendy's for the win. Well, is this gonna, you know what's weird, guys? You know how the market, you know what? I'm not even sure I want to bring this up. Yeah, I'm going to bring it up. So, 11:58 we've started our reversal, right? Now, let's zoom out. Do you know what time we made our reversal yesterday? 11:52. Now, I don't know if this is going to be officially, are we not going to make any new lows? I think it's kind of interesting. But 11:52, We made the low of the day 11:58. We made the low of the day actually 12 o'clock. So 8-minute difference. Now, I already know some of you are going to comment about ICT and how ICT knew that was going to happen. I mean, let's just bypass that whole discussion. Okay? Everybody cool with that? London market closed at 10. True. Now, that's only the second day that I've noticed it. So, I mean, for your full disclosure. Is there a way to use a copy trader on TradingView? Not that I'm aware of. Yes, JJ Trade. If you have a blown eval and you don't cancel it, when the billing happens, it'll rebill it, and it's going to also serve as a reset. All right. Does anyone... I feel like, hey, does anyone remember... does anyone remember the guy's name? Now, this would have been like a month ago, but it was the guy that was friends or knew of Vince, or he was in the same Discord as Vince and he traded with Vince. I know he had like a bunch of accounts. He's taken withdrawals as well. Does someone remember that name? Yeah, I don't remember. Tar Heel. No, design. It was not Tar Heel. For some reason, I want to say Douglas, but pretty sure it's not Douglas. If I'm going to buy more evals before the sale is over, I probably will. I probably will stock up a little bit on the 150Ks just in case I need him for this testing. I probably will. Patrick, no. The E-mini guy. No, 100 lot ES trader. We know who that is. Maybe it was Brad. I was thinking I could go back and look at my old videos. Wait, Callum? Who's Callum? Got banned and lost 20 PAs for selling signals? What? What does that even mean? Trying to get it. I'm compiling all the data for people that Vince has hooked back up with Apex in marketing. Huh? Really, Doug? I'm not familiar who Callium is. Remember when Top Step came out and Top Step was saying how they hinted that Vince is trading with Top Step. Do you guys remember that? And they were hinting that they're going to release this interview with one of Apex's top. Jose, really? Well, I'm not sure what you guys mean. I need to be informed on this. What do you mean? I mean, I can understand that. I mean, obviously, they don't want you selling signals and having, all of a sudden, if you're consistently profitable and then have you sell signals where you're, basically getting people to copy your trades over for 100 or so more people, I could definitely see the problems with that. But, I mean, I don't see how that would... I mean, yeah, I guess I'm not sure, Jose, how that would affect... Callium Parker is the guy. I mean, okay, for example, Alici or Frederick, for example, let's say Vince, I mean, Vince could do it now, but again, it's not that simple. But let's say you have a trader with Apex and he's been trading for 4 months and he's, taken out over 200,000 in payouts. And now all of a sudden he creates this course where he, for $20 a month or whatever the fee would be, you can copy all his trades. Like they have rules against doing that. Right. It would definitely, or I can definitely see where that is not something that they're going to want to encourage. Any prop firm is not going to want to do that. I mean, we already know Vince isn't trading with Apex anymore. That's been known for, yeah, we know that. He was given the option to trade live with Apex and he declined. And that's why he's no longer trading with Apex. I mean, Garcia, I don't know, that's not true. For example, if Vince could have chosen to stay with Apex and trade on their live account. How is that kicking him out? That isn't kicking him out. That is Vince making a decision to not trade with Apex. There's a big difference. I mean, I heard back when we had that guy on here, he said he went with You Profit. He said he went with You Profit is where Vince went. Now, I would be shocked if he isn't with multiple different prop firms, I guess, but I don't know. But I mean, yeah. That's what that guy said. He said he went to You Profit. Now, Top Step was hinting that he went to them. The problem to trade live is you risking your own capital. No, you're not, Garcia. Well, not when you're trading with Apex. You're risking their capital. But But Garcia, I guess my point is that's not really a fair comparison to like the comparison you made with a casino that, because with a casino, if they have someone making consistent money, they just kick him out. And that comparison, I feel like, isn't really true. Because that is not what happens. Apex, once you're consistently profitable, Apex doesn't just say, hey, that's it, you're done, you need to leave. That's not what happens. Once you're consistently profitable, they will present to you, hey, we want you to trade in-house with us with our live money. And if they choose not to do that, that's their choice. But obviously, they're not going to allow them to continue trading with the sim account. I mean, that's just common sense. But it's still their choice to do that or not to do that. Which is why there's a difference. His words are truth. Exactly. Exactly. The renewal price is the 80% discount. Frederich. So once the renewal is, it's 80% off on the following months. It's the 90-80 plan. Do you know which broker Apex uses if you go live, Big Al? I do not. No, I do not. What do they consider consistent? I mean, that's up to that's up to their discretion on how they do that. That is not, no, it is not, Garcia. Garcia, that is not from people that have actually gone live with Apex. That is not, because why? I mean, that makes no sense. Wow, look at this move back up. That I don't know. I don't think that's I don't think that's the case. We need someone to verify. So I'm trying to think who would know. But I guess Garcia, but that is kind of my point. Why would someone ever trade live then? You're not, like, you're risking, you might as well go to a live account. That makes no sense. Yes, Lawrence, we are talking about I really need to know this. I need to know this because I will rant about this if this is the case. I will rant. So Lawrence, the question is a hypothetical. Okay, I'm going to propose a hypothetical. Okay? So let's say you have 20 50K accounts, just hypothetically. And let's say you have 10K in profit on all of them, which would be $200,000, right? Okay, so now you have $200,000 of profit. Okay, now let's say Apex contacts you and says, hey, you've been doing great. We want to take you to a live account. Okay. Garcia and Alpine are saying that the money that you get to trade on the live account is just what you have remaining of your profits. So you would basically just have 200K that you would trade with in your live account. I find that hard to believe. Like, that's what I want to know. I would love to know that. Because why would someone ever go live if that's the case? That's what I mean. That makes no sense. That makes zero sense. Like, why would you do that? You are risking your own profits. Why would you ever do that? You're risking your own profit. You're taking on 100% of the risk. Apex is taking no risk. And you're giving them 10% to take that risk? Why would you do that? Just withdraw the 200,000 and trade your own account. There's no way that's how that works. There's no shot. No, I don't. But that, I don't think so. I don't think so, Alpine. Because the reason I say that is people that have went live, they take out huge sums of withdrawal when they do that. But we need to know this. I need to know this. Correct, Garcia. But I personally went live. I am personally in a live account with Earn to Trade. That is not how that worked. That's what I'm saying. When I went live with my Earn to Trade account, I took out the money and they gave me a completely fresh account that has a $5,000 drawdown. That is a live account. That is 100% them risking $5,000, me not risking anything. There is a big difference. So in that case, that would not be true, what you're saying. But it isn't a continuation of your account. Based on what? They understand the risk very well. I agree, 100%. I would love to find that, Garcia. I'm looking for it actually right now. But I guess I would like, if that's the case on Top Step, I mean, okay. But I would like Apex to really define that, if that is the case. Because if that is true, I will definitely do a video on it. I will rant. That is complete and utter BS. Obviously, you can't set up multiple accounts. No, you can't do that. Not on a live account. But you can still, like, whatever that drawdown would come to would, you know, that could be transferred over, so to speak. Or I think, here's what I think personally. I think Apex looks at your account and your history and how you trade and the risk that they see you taking. And based off of that, they will give you an offer. They will give you an offer of XYZ that, hey, here's the account balance we're going to give you. Here's your drawdown that you have available. But it's a fresh new account. It isn't related to your live sim account. That's my personal, what I think they do. Now, do I have solid proof? No, but I did have a conversation with someone, and that is what they insinuated. That is what happens. Like it's on a per case basis of each person. Like they don't have a set plan, but you start with a fresh account with a drawdown where it's, I don't want to say negotiated, but you come to an agreement that, hey, here's my live sim, not live sim, here is my live account parameters. Well, that's what I mean, Alpine. You'd have to be an absolute idiot to do that. I don't. I just don't. I don't think that's how it works. At least not for Apex. Maybe that's how it works with Top Step, but I don't think so. Yeah, his words are truth. That's exactly how you would look at it. So if you're Apex, okay, wait. We have it. Hang on. Got to pay attention here. Oh, man. I was chatting too much. See if we can get another entry signal here. So my entry signal would be right here. Let's just see. Let's get another entry here. Wow, we need to continue this conversation. Nothing doing here. Yeah, I need 2 trades, but James, I do. I need to. Excuse me. And that, yeah, exactly, Alpine. But that's why I'm saying, like, I think they take each trader. So once they determine that you're consistently profitable, like once that happens, they basically then reevaluate all of your trading and they make their own decision, and it's completely to their discretion on what kind of lives account that they offer that particular trader. Okay, if we close to the downside here, we're in. And we're not. But do you know what I mean? Like each case is unique, and depending on what they see, like obviously they're going to look at your size you trade, they're going to look at your drawdown, they're going to evaluate everything, and then they're going to present to you a live account with a set amount of parameters based on the risk tolerance that you take. And I'm sure Daryl said it's an auto system. I'm sure it's auto as far as when they offer you that live account, but I'm going to email them. I'm going to email Daryl and I'm going to see if I can't get some questions answered regarding it. Or Lawrence, I think Lawrence, you're going to be, they're probably going to make sure that you don't share any information, but you'll probably be able to tell us what happens. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need a professional license to trade your own money, but if you're trading for a prop firm, you do. Okay, Garcia, they will receive an email to transfer to a live funded account. At that time, the express funded account will be closed in order to transfer the funds and open the live account. The full balance of the express funded account will be the starting balance of the subsequent live account. A payout can be requested during your transfer to live. The max loss limit is set at 0. What a bunch of garbage. So that's directly from the Top Step site. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they don't have anyone trading a live account, if that's how their rule is. Yes, Jose, and you're right. Like, even for me, when I went to a live account with Earn to Trade, I had to be classed as a professional trader. That's just how it happened. That's you have to. Yeah, Trader JX, we understand that. That's not what we're talking about. No, I did not, Kyle. No. Nope. Just has to be, you just have to pay the data fees for as a professional and be classed as a professional. We're discussing once they move you to an actual live, like once you've been trading, like for example, Top Step, if you go to their express funded account, that's a live sim account, then they transfer you to a live account. That's the transition. That's what we're discussing. That. I'm not sure design. I mean, basically it doesn't, I don't think it matters. Right. The tax benefits would be way better. But again, there's zero benefit to continue trading with the prop firms if you're just it doesn't make it makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. Now I want to ask Top Step specifically what, like, I want to do an interview with what's his name? Mike. I want to do an interview with him. Can I? Someone know him? I feel another video coming on. Well, DLL, but that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's just to be completely clear here. In the case of Top Step, for example, so let's say you're in a Top Step account, and let's just say you have a 150K Top Step Express funded account, right? And you build up that account. You have 3 months of you've been consistently profitable, and you have $50,000 profit. So your account balance is now $200,000, or you have a $50,000 profit in your Top Step account. Okay, in the Express funded account. Okay, everyone following? So now you get an email from Top Step. Hey, you've been doing great. We want to switch you to a live account. Oh, you're like, oh, okay, that's sweet. Let's do it. What are the rules? Here's what the rules are. You have to transfer your money, that $50,000, you transfer into their live account, and that's what you trade with. And then whatever profit you make, you give them 10%. Does anyone see an issue with that? Does anyone see how stupid that is? Like, just withdraw the money and trade it on your own. You will have the exact same tax benefits, and you'll get to keep 100% of the profits. Top Step is taking zero risk. That's so stupid. I mean, I kind of agree, design knob, but in a okay, like let's just be honest. Like if someone is being consistently profitable, like why would you not want to fund them alive? Why wouldn't you want them to trade for you? I have not, Jose. I have not. I have seen that, Jose, and I've thought I have considered taking that. Yes. But that's exactly what I'm saying, guys. Like, why would someone ever do that? Ever? Now, here you want to hear the real BS with Top Step. If you haven't had 30 days of $200 in profit, which you should have that, you know, if they put you on a live account, you would think you would. But if you wouldn't, you could only take out 50% of that profit. So then you're almost like forced to trade the remaining 50%. I mean, there's ways you could get around that, but that even makes it more just I don't get it. That I'm on a mission. I am on a mission to find out exactly how that works. I mean, it is obviously for Top Step, that is how it works. So you're 100% right on that, Garcia. I'm saying I want to know if that's the case for Apex. Is that also how it works? 20K is like max you can make on a Top Step Express. And I mean, Patrick Whelan was making more than that, wasn't it? Question mark. Must stay above the profit goal in case you meet the goal before the minimum amount. One, that's just simple. I mean, so the profit goal on a 50K account is $3,000. You have to have 7 traded days and have that balance be above $3,000 at the end of the 7 traded days. Then you're basically what they're saying is if you have a $3,000 profit goal on day 5, but then on day 7 you lose 2,000, you're not going to pass. You have to have that account balance profit. It has to be above $3,000 and 7 traded days. Then you will pass. Anna from Mexico. Yeah, I think she is a babe. But this is stuff we need to know, guys. Okay, from the prop firm industry, this is not okay, and I hope everyone feels the same way. This is not okay not knowing this stuff. Not okay. And we will throw a little 2-year-old tantrum fit until we know. One, but that is exactly right. So, for example, one, let's say the second day you get your profit threshold to 53,000, $40. Like obviously you want to have it a little bit above that 53,000 because the following days you're going to have to flip contracts. Like I would recommend just go to the micros, trade one micro, get in, get out immediately. That counts as a traded day for your eval. And that's how you rack up your 7 traded days and stay above that $53,000 threshold. You're here for entertainment only. Well, okay, that's fine. That's fair. No, flipping is not against the rules on an evaluation account. Flipping is against the rules on a funded account, not on an evaluation account. One. Yeah, I know. Anna that's in here, she keeps saying it's not that Anna, but oh man. Yeah, Alpine. I mean, I don't want to speculate before I know because I feel like I don't know right now. Oh, Jamil, you missed a lot. We're having a very important discussion that is definitely important for you as well. Listen to Angelo, the CEO of the Funded Trader. He says he doesn't care how much you earn because he sells your data, and with that, they are copy your trades at their discretion. I mean, I know they're allowed to copy trades at their discretion. That's fine. I mean, I don't even care. You're not managing a 100K account on a live account. No, you're not. Exactly. That's the given. Yeah, we all need to get to a point where, yes, I think so, Lawrence, but again, Jose Villanueva, I mean, again, I don't want to keep bugging you. But send me an email confirmation. I'd love to obviously keep you anonymous, but I'd love to get you confirmed as the Jose from Newman, California. Okay, Jamil, let me just recap it for you, Jamil. It's going to be easier this way. So if Apex contacts you and they tell you, hey, we're ready, you have been trading great, you were consistently profitable, and we want to move you to a live account. We want you trading for us in a live account, right? That is the discussion. Now, the question is, how does that work? Is it, and we have confirmed with Top Step, whatever profit that you have in your evaluation accounts, basically that's your live sim account. Like, that's it. $0 drawdown allowed. So basically, Top Step is taking zero risk, yet keeping 10%, which is so stupid. And I actually almost don't believe this, but it's right there. I mean, Garcia pulled it and it's right there. So there's definitely going to be another video coming out. These Top Step executives are not going to like me. But that was the discussion. Now, what we're trying to find out is that also how Apex does it? Me personally, I don't think so, but we don't have really concrete evidence. Not really, Traderist Chick. They're giving you an opportunity, but it's a sim account. It's a live sim account. They have zero at risk. Here's what I think happens with Apex. So this is what I thought happens. And they might. If Apex is the same, they're going to catch the same heat. Top Step just gave me 150K for free because you threatened to go elsewhere because the present issue only letting funded traders trade and placing my 200K eval I bought. Oh, I see. Exactly, Jamil. That's what we're saying. Like, if that is how it works, why would anyone ever trade with the prop firm? Ever. There is zero benefit to it. You have the exact same tax benefits and everything. Just withdraw all the money, open your own account, trade it that way. It's that way you don't have to share the profit with them. That's why I find it hard to believe that that's a thing. Why? But you know what? I'm surprised every day. I am surprised every single day, man. Hey, Navo, I know someone who got the call to switch to prop, and it was how much money he had in the accounts. If he had 5 accounts with a total profit 20K, he would get 100K. He could decide how he got it. 1 with 100K or 5 with 20 or whatever. Okay, Navo. I mean, so Navo, was there, so there was like 0 drawdown allowed. Like basically that's the only money they had to trade on the live account. The sales pitch is the 10% bonus. What? No, you're misunderstanding, Paul. The sale, they're taking 10%. That is not a sales pitch. Maybe the only benefit is they provide you the leverage to cover the margins. Wow, look at this market keep going up. Wow. We're getting close. Getting close to another zone here. I better pay attention. Kind of feel like we're in an uptrend right now, but this line still indicates red, so we're looking for a short. I mean, I don't even, I guess, Christopher, that could be, but even that seems like a stretch. Yeah, we need Vince. We need someone verified. No offense, Navo. No offense, but I need verified actual evidence. Yeah, they should tell me. I agree. I am going to find out. I'm going to ask Daryl to clarify this because I want to know. Even, I mean, if that is the case, it's like, then it's like, let's just call it for what it is. You know, let's call it for what it is. You have no intention or motive to have anyone trade for you on a live account. Like, you really don't. There is 0 motive to do that. It's just, it makes no sense. The people deserve to know. Agreed. What is the activation fee for Apex? It depends on what size account, Jose. Could he also get a payout for the same sum? Lee, yes, Lee. I'm sure that's the case. They could choose to just take the full 100K as a withdrawal, obviously. Yeah, the people failing his contribution more than the people taking. I mean, I get that. I mean, I get that there's not a lot getting funded. That's not really the argument. That isn't really even that important. Because here, okay, imagine they have an NDK you have to sign before that too. Very likely you do, Alpine. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Daryl and John, I don't think they really like me. So I'm not sure I'm going to get a really good answer. I definitely am pretty sure I won't be able to interview them. Definitely not on that subject. Hang on. Trade day prop firms say this: when a trader successfully completes the evaluation, they are given the choice to go into either a funded sim account or a funded live account. A funded live account is a trading account that is a sub account of our master account at our broker. You are given the power of authority to trade over it. You are given the power of authority to trade over it. You are trading the live markets, and as you are trading your money, you will be considered a professional by the exchange, correct? Which, yes, that is a given. But let me read that correctly, Garcia. If they choose a funded live account, that is a sub account of our master account at their broker, which would be a fresh account, correct? And yeah, that's exactly right. Anabolic steroid. Like the whole argument that 95% of people fail, and then that, like the argument that that's why prop firms are bad because 90% of people fail their evaluation account is like the worst argument ever, because that's the same stats when you trade on a live account. There's no difference. The only difference is Apex is, you basically have better opportunities with a prop firm than you would with your own money, in a sense of how much potential earning versus risk. If you look at your risk to reward, you're better off using a prop firm because your failure rate is going to be the same. So why not keep your cost as low as possible is kind of my argument. Like and again, I feel like some people are not understanding they're not understanding the issues here. The issue isn't how, it isn't that their business plan in regards to their evaluations to a funded account, like that transition and how that happens from an evaluation process to a funded account. That's all fine and well. There's no issues with that. That's totally fine. It's the transition from a funded account into a live account. That transition is where I'm like, time out. This don't make no sense. And it could just be that, hey, they just don't want any live traders. They don't want it. I'm starting to think that's the case. But if that's the case, then don't pretend like that is what you want. Just keep it real, man. I mean, I would still use them. I wouldn't have any, like, I still think there's a lot more benefit than a lot more pros than cons. It's more just the fact of how it's represented. That's the issue I have. It's just how it's represented that is like kind of twisted. You know, it's like, hey, we want to get you on a live account, but in reality, that's not the case. And I'm pretty sure they would rather not have that be publicly known. Yeah, Matterman, exactly. That's the only benefit that it would be, is if, they could allow you to use from their leverage in order to trade more contracts. Like that would be the only like benefit that I could see. I mean, and that's a fair point. Like, and that's kind of why I look at it like, hey, it's not that huge of a deal. And reading your comment, it says why people care about live if you can make money with the sim account and get paid. You're 100% right. Like, and that's why it's like, I wouldn't not use them because of that fact. It's more of an issue of how they represent it with the live accounts. That's kind of where I have issues with it. Yeah, nobody reads the terms and conditions. Yeah, I know. I'm guilty. Maybe I need to go back and read them. Okay, boys, we are getting close to a zone here. Finally, we are looking for a short. This has been a slow bleed up. Kind of glad we have this subject to talk about. Keeps it entertaining and makes the time go fast. Thank you for bringing that up, Garcia. And again, you might be, you're definitely were correct on the top step. I do want a little better verification on the Apex side of it and how they do it. I am going to send them an email. And if I find out, I guess stay tuned. You're using a supply and demand strat? I guess so. Jose, I guess I look at it as support and resistance, but I think same thing. You just don't want to know how the sausage is made. I agree, traitorous chick. We do not want to know. But let's think back a little bit, guys, okay? And I'm just thinking this in my mind right now, so I'm sharing it. Remember how Top Step used to be? They wouldn't allow you to take out more than 50%. Now keep that in mind with this information that we now have. That policy is even more scummy. That's even worse, if you know what I mean. Hey, Josh, did you actually read everything then? Nice. And again, Lawrence, it's like I would even if it is the case, it doesn't change the fact that, I mean, I have full confidence that you're going to get paid out with Apex or Top Step. They're going to get paid out. That isn't really the issue. For 99% of traders, this information really doesn't affect them at all. It's that small little 0.05% of traders where this is actually important information. Very important information. But again, with Apex, if you get to the end, they want to put you on a live account and they show the terms and conditions and you see that, then it's an easy decision. It's like, oh, well, then I'm just going to withdraw all. But at least with Apex, you can withdraw all of your profits, no problem. And then you can do with it what you want. Now, that's where, if there's contingencies tied to you can only take out 50% of your profits on top of that, then is when it gets a little weird. Come on, let's make it up there to this zone. Hey, methodical man. What's the new info? Oh, man. We're talking about when these prop firms switch you from a live sim account into a live account. We're talking about that transition. And according to Top Step's policy, I mean, their own words, basically, there would never be a benefit to trade live with them. The money that you get to trade live with them to take to a live account is just your profits from your express funded account. So whatever profits you have on your express funded account at the time they switch you to live, that's your account. That's your drawdown amount for that live account. They don't risk or provide you any additional drawdown at all. And I'm not sure if Apex isn't the same. I'm not sure. I'm going to try and find out. All right, let's see what we do here getting into this zone. Hey, you did? Methodical man, let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let's go. Okay, trying to pay attention here. And we're pulling back. And we're pulling back. %90 of traders are not profitable when they never want to be placed the order. What's ES doing right now? Oh, wow. Look at this smooth move. Okay, now look at the ES that we are already in an uptrend for ES according to this. So interesting. But that's not yet the case for NQ. What is the, do we have the same? I feel like we might have a different, I think this is supposed to be 100. This is supposed to be 100 and I forgot to change it. Let me make sure. Yep. I was playing with it and I forgot to, my bad. What software I'm using? Ninja Trader. ES did run really nice. I agree. Hey, Empire Steve, how we doing? Ron. Oh, sorry, that was a question to Lawrence. Never mind. Yeah, Jose, that's kind of true. I guess it depends. Like, Jose, if you're planning to trade micros and take it really slow, then it would make sense, I think. But yeah, that is definitely kind of true. But it just depends on kind of what your strategy is. You know, if you're taking pretty big risk, then you're either going to blow them or possibly, yeah. Anyway, I think it would make more sense. Yeah, Garcia, I know. I've read that interview. I've read that interview, and that also is like, how did you get Lifetime Ninja Trader 8 with Apex? You get a Ninja Trader code with Apex when you sign up. It's not a lifetime though. But exactly, Garcia. That's exactly what, which makes it really weird. Then if I mean, it's not the same policy, but it's kind of borderline the same. If that's what they are doing, again, I don't know if that is how they're doing it. Should be a fun conversation. Should be a fun conversation. All right, we're pulling back. We just barely, just did not quite touch the 264 range. Was that Lilu that happened with Daryl? I feel like that was maybe Daryl. I know it was Lilu or One Up Trader. It was one or the other. Oh, FEB. Yeah, that always feels bad when you are away from the chart all day. You come back to the chart and you're like, "Oh wow, today was the easiest day ever to trade." I'm even better off having a 50,000 account or using a small size in a 150K account that gives a lot more drawdown with unlimited time to achieve the goal. Vegemite, you kind of have to decide. I mean, you have to see on the 150K account, you have to get to a $9,000 profit target. So that's pretty high compared to 3,000. But you get basically double the amount. So look at it like this. You have double the amount of drawdown, but you have triple the amount that you need to get to your profit target. So you kind of have to weigh both of those together and just decide, okay, is that better or worse? You know, what to do there. Me personally, I prefer the 50K accounts just because I feel like they're a little bit more reasonable to pass. But that also depends on your strategy and kind of what you're looking to, how you're looking to trade them. Is Lilu? I mean, I don't know. I've looked into Lilu and just never found. I've just never been really that comfortable using them. I don't know why. I don't know. I just don't. I'm just. I don't know. I just. It just doesn't quite seem right. But that's just me. Didn't pass the smell test for me. Statistically, as far as the profit to drawdown, yes, Jamil, I agree. The 25K is 1-to-1. Is you profit paid right away after the eval? Do you mean like for the activation? The activation fee? We should ask Patrick Wheeland. Well, he's not on the live account for sure. Yeah, I think it was Lilu. I think so. Well, I'm starting to think we won't get another setup today. It's 1:54. It feels later. Probably because I'm finally streaming in the morning. Oh, really? The Lilo has a live trailing drawdown that doesn't go away? Really? Very informative day, guys. Very informative. I definitely learned. I think I learned a lot. I know I learned a lot. You know, I had the same issue. Like, my brain is so focused to getting to a $3,000 profit threshold. You know, when I switch to my U profit, which I have to get 5,000, it's like getting past that 3,000 and above is just like some mental block for some reason. I don't know why. According to the video, Apex has in PA account, they give you all the buying power you have in the PA account for the live prop account. Yeah. So so that would be a fresh start, Garcia, is what you're saying. Which is what I feel like. Is there a Discord group for this channel? Sorry, Smart Data, there is not. I do not do Discord. Man, the more deeper I get into this though, the more I'm like, oh, I think like, man, it would be nice to have a Discord now, like for different stuff where it would be nice. But I just don't see myself managing Discord. I think I would be terrible at it. I would be terrible at it, and then I would feel bad. And then I would wish I just never did it in the first place. Garcia, so, right, which, okay, and that's always how I understood it. Like that, to me, if that's the case, Garcia, then there is obviously a motive. Like there would be a really good reason to trade live with Apex, right? Because now you can take out all the profits you have on your funded accounts and you can do with that whatever you want. You can, you know, whatever. That's your money. But on the live account, they now give you all the leverage that you had on the funded accounts, as in the drawdown. So whatever that drawdown would be, you would have that leverage, and you, like, to me, that's a fair trade. They provide you with a lot of leverage, and then if you make money, they get to keep 10% of it. That is fair. That makes sense. In that case, I think, like, if that's the case, then I think Apex would have people trading on a live account. Or I mean, I think it would make sense to do it. And I hope that is how it is, but that is what I still want to have that confirmed. I just want to have it confirmed, but I hope that is how it is. Can you show me? Hang on, Garcia. Garcia, let me let me make you a mod. Then you can share the link. Okay, Garcia, you can share the link if you want to. So I want to watch that too. Thanks for watching. Thanks for researching that, Garcia. Appreciate it. You're my research and development team. All of it. Patient trader, true. I think though, once you're on a live account, you no longer like they will your payouts won't be on the website and nothing. I think, but that is true. You would think they would want to advertise that. I mean, I would find it hard to believe if this is how their policy is, I would put a lot of money on it that they have live traders. Or why wouldn't you? Like if you have been consistently profitable, let's just say, for example, you've withdrawn over 200,000 from the live sim account, and now they want to switch you to a live account and have you trade for them. You take out all the profits and you start with a fresh account with maybe $25,000 drawdown, depending on what accounts you had. Like that's free leverage. You have zero risk trading that. You have zero. Obviously, there are some drawdowns to it where you have to be a professional trader, all that, etc. All that stuff you still would have to consider. Okay, 1 hour and 23. Thank you. I am going to earmark that and watch it after stream. Probably a scaling plan too, true. But at that point, you wouldn't have any risk and there would only be upside. If that is the case. Top Step is not, if we verify this, Top Step is not going to like me again. Hey, there you go, trader from Slovenia. We got an inside man. Hey, Daniel. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations on your yeah, you should be totally good. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let's go. I know who knows the answer to all this. Oh, the murder bot. Where is the murder bot? Where is it? Oh, it's only 2 o'clock. We still got an hour and 50 minutes to go. Oh, the third payout, Daniel Pat. That's awesome. That is awesome. Murderbot is a she. Really? Yeah, you're probably right. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. A little bit erratic. No offense to the ladies. No offense. Ken Hoang, you guys should focus on making $150 consistently every day, up to 30 sessions, rather than comparing prop firms. Here's the thing, Daniel, or Ken. I mean, I agree, but some people have the innate ability to do both. Okay, let's see what we do here. See if we get into this. But we're only looking for longs here. Only looking for longs now. So we'll have to get up through this and then come back and test it for us to have an entry here. So we shall wait and see. First, we need to get above this 260. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like we're getting there. Nice. Murderbot is a he. Oh, sorry, Esther. I thought you weren't here. Oh, man. Here we go. See if we can get above the 60s, get above the 70s. Isn't it crazy how we've had a very, very similar day to yesterday? Like yesterday, sell off until 12 o'clock. Today, sell off until 12 o'clock. And now we've rallied since then. That is weird. That is weird. Good headphone noise canceling. I use these. I like the Samsung ones, but I'm also a Samsung guy. I'm not an Apple guy. I don't think we need to argue about who's better, Samsung or iPhones. We think everyone here, I'm sure, understands that Android is better than iPhone. I'm sure everyone agrees to that. So no need to bring up and have a discussion regarding that. But having said that, I find the Samsung earbuds to be the best. Totally unbiased. Totally unbiased. No trader's chick. Nope. Remember the confirmational bias? It's the same thing. All righty, boys. What's we going to do here? We would be in a short right now if this line was red, but it's not. So we're not. We're only looking for longs. Let's go, Esther. Samsung all the way. Let's go. $30 Tozo earbuds, Bluetooth on Amazon, better than both. No joke. Really? Okay, me and my wife have this argument. Not an argument. She keeps buying these $30 headphones, wireless headphones, and I keep buying these $60 to $90, sometimes even more. And we keep arguing whose are better. I'm convinced mine are better just because they cost more. But when I wear both of them, I really cannot tell that big of a difference. Can't tell a difference, really. But I love these headphones. Like for noise canceling, I will say these Samsung ones are... I use them to mow the lawn, and they do a really good job of canceling the noise. They don't hurt the inner... No, not for me anyway. Nope. Your wife is... Hey, if she's listening, then yes, she's always right. But just between us, I think I'm right on this one. You're married 35 years. Let me tell you, my wife hasn't been wrong once. That, I think, is the key to a long marriage. Oh, that's funny. Funny, but true. Oh, we have all been there. We have all been there. Man, this Apex support is, they're going to be so mad at me again. I agreed, patient trader. I will second that. Especially coming from an Amish background, it's like I think most women would have, when I proposed to my wife that I'm interested in pursuing this dream of day trading, most of them would have probably been like, nah, there's no shot. You can't, that's not okay. You don't do that. Nope, not my wife. She supported me and encourages me. That's when you know you have the right partner. I am very, very lucky. But there has been times where I have been right. At least a couple times I can remember. I can't remember being wrong, but just kidding. Just makes fun of me. Sometimes that's an endearing, a loving kind of way. That's okay. Right? Hey, there you go, Doji. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, we have activation here, folks. We have possible activation. If we get a trapped order here, we are entering long. But we got to get a trapped order here. Come on. All right, we're back. Well, we didn't miss anything. Yeah, DL. It's best to just give up. That's the best I've come to know, discover is giving up is the best solution. Yeah, Black Beauty. Yep, Quant Tower is pretty cool. Like I will admit they are pretty cool how you can connect multiple Rhythmic accounts. You know, it's pretty cool. I think they're going to get really popular with how bad that trade evade has been. I bet they're going to be pretty popular here, if not already soon. The Quant Tower replay doesn't work well. Okay, interesting. The guy called me bro in customer chat. That's the next level. Like that's the next level of service. If you get called a bro, that's next level. Are my entries right, FEB? I mean, they are according to the rules that I've set up with this strategy and what we're testing. Yes, all my entries have been, we've been following the rules today. Just following the rules. Can you use Quant Tower with Apex? Yes, you can, Funny Monkey, as far as I'm aware. Oh, okay, interesting. Now this market just wants to keep ripping right through VWAP. Just it is so similar to yesterday. It's crazy. Man, we just keep going. We just keep going. ES as well. This is crazy. Last 2 days now, just V-shaped reversal here right at noon, right at 12 o'clock. It's crazy. Let's actually, for fun, throw on a fib here. Let's throw on a fib from the overnight highs. Okay, we're right at the 50%. Interesting indeed. You can't see Travis isn't. Oh, on the top step account. Man, I wish the best. Wish the best to Travis. Oh man, that top step account has been just. He was so close to being funded today, right? And sometimes, man, those last couple $100 can be so difficult and so frustrating. Man, I feel for him. I feel for him. I know I have had way worse days, so I have confidence he's gonna get there. He's gonna get it. I have full faith. I have full faith, but it has to be frustrating, man. It has to be frustrating. $300 away? Oh no. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh man. And then what makes it so much worse, like what makes it so much worse when you have a bad day is just it seems like all the hindsight traders and all the perfect traders come out of the woodwork and they try and tell you everything you did wrong. It's just it's so frustrating. The last thing that you need to hear. The last thing he needs to hear. That it just gets so frustrating. Just compounds the frustration level. I've been there. 63 cents away from qualifying. Oh, Bill W. No, I've done it. I have done it. I was once, I think it was $10 away. No, it was like $18. I remember on ES, it was 2 ticks. I was 2 ticks away from getting funded. And long story short, I lost the account. I was so mad. I was so mad. You do not want to, let's just not go there. I was mad. You would think that would be statistically impossible, right? Hey, Brianna, how we doing? How we doing, Brianna? How was your day? Don't. Man, tell you what, this market is just a slow grind up. You know what I'd like to do? I like to overlay yesterday with today. That is just crazy. Okay, let's do something here. Hang on. Let's use the fib. So if we go with the highs of the overnight and we go down to here. So yesterday, 61.8%, we bounced, or we rallied 61.8%. Okay. So far today, we're at 50%. So if it holds true, that means we're still going up to 323 today. Wow. I wouldn't believe that, but hey. Need your 1% today. Let's go. Let's go, Brianna. That's awesome. Made profits on a live account. That's even better. Oh, man. This is... What a move. What a move. Too bad this long didn't trigger for us right here. Right here is where it could have triggered, where we would have had an entry right there, but did not trigger. So here we sit, brokenhearted. Don't buy the top. Yes, I remember. Well, I do remember, but I'm going to have to follow my rules, so. No, Kid Poker. There's an exit button. You can just close it. But I know what you mean. Brianna, if I've ever tried ICT concepts, I have not. Nope. That's been the most profitable for you. That's awesome. I'm not smart enough. I feel like I'm not smart enough to trade ICT. Hey, road to success. You're up 14.98. Nicely done. Done for the day. Nicely done. Yeah, the 11:30 ramp for... oh, really? 3 days in a row? Did we do that on the previous day as well? Let me look. Ha, we did. No, wait. That was yesterday. Hang on. We did. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. So we didn't really have as big of a sell-off the previous day, but we did have a rally right at 11:30. Interesting indeed. And up, up, up we go. 300s incoming. Take shelter. It's moved back up over 120 points. I know. Not for my strategy I'm testing, Russ. Nope. Unfortunately. It is what it is. Oh, no, Kid Poker. I'm sorry. I didn't learn anything I set my mind to. You're probably right, but right now I'm just not in that I'm not in that place where I'm ready to do that specifically. Hey, let's go, Jose. That's good to know. I appreciate that. Hear my rambling. Hey, let's go, Esther. Hour and a half. Done. Nicely done. I mean, on this uptrend, I can believe it. Just go long right here and it's bada boom, bada bang. What a rally. What a rally. Wouldn't it be funny if we got right to that 323 like we said? That would be funny. Somewhat funny. All right, we are only looking for longs, so we have to get through this. Yay, thank you, Esther. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's go. And just like that, we sell off a little bit. Just a tad. I need to use the restroom. Oh, we're back. Oh, man. Whew. What is going on here, folks? Hey, Germany Week. How we doing? Hello, hello. Also, Andy WK subscribed. Milo subscribed. I think I actually always said that maybe, but thank you, thank you. All right, let's see what happens here. See if we can. Are we going to continue rallying into the close? We're about an hour away. About an hour away. Have not had any setup at all and since 11:54 today, which is okay. That's totally fine. All right, here we go. See if we can keep going higher. Why not? Having a little bit of resistance here at the 300s. Little bit of resistance. Well, Garcia, where are the sellers on the NQ book map? Let's see. Here's book map. I mean, not a lot to see here, to be honest. 15,350. There's a little bit, but nothing of significance. See if we can get through this, through the 300s here. It's going to be important. Again, we're only looking for a long going with this trend. So we would have to get up past the 312s and then come back down and test this again with a trapped order before we're looking for a long. But this price action has been it's kind of crazy how this thing has just moved nice and steady all the way up. As soon as we made a higher high, we just never looked back and just kept going higher. Yeah, I could kind of get on board with a short here as well. Just from being at the 300s. But All right, now we're pulling back a little bit more here. Maybe we come back down to the VWAP here and test this. Then maybe we can get long. Possibly. What's a trapped order? It's just what I call it, but right here would be a good example. Let me zoom in. So see right here? This means that at this price, there were 27, 25, and 20 buyers. And now the price has moved away from them. Now, you know, basically it's when there's more buyers than sellers, but then they get trapped. Because price immediately goes against them. I don't know if that's really a good explanation or not, but that's kind of what my 8th grade education. Oops, I wasn't supposed to tell you guys that I only have an 8th grade education. It's not my fault. Couldn't help it. All right, pulling back. Maybe we test this VWAP. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Hey, Kid Poker, you're going a little bit crazy today, aren't you? You are going a little bit crazy. That's very true, Tar Heel. I appreciate that. That's very true. Hey, let's go, Jose. Nicely done. Nicely done, Jose. I love to see it. Okay, here we go. We are in this trade. If we close to the upside, makes me a little bit nervous with this big sell-off, but it is what it is. We follow the rules. Whoa. Okay, we're in. We're in. Stop will be right here. This trade makes me a little nervous. I'll be honest. But we're not going off of how I feel. We're just going off of my rules. The heck with my feelings. It's going to be a pretty big loss here if we get stopped out. Come on, take me out. There we go. Let's go, baby. It's what we like to see. That was a perfect example of trapped order, and boom, just shot out of there like a rocket. Not always going to happen like that. how I learned to do the drawings for for the business. A lot of it was self-taught, and I also took a 1 week schooling. Took a 1 week course, I guess you could say, on how to do it, and I've always been. So I do a lot of freehand, like freehand pencil sketches. So I love doing drawings, like just. So it's just kind of always been in my something I enjoy doing. So when I saw an opportunity, it was a local business. A local business what had an opening and they were, opening for drawings, and they provide the education, that 1 week course. So I took it, and I loved it, and been doing that ever since. Yeah, I'm probably a little bit biased to that, but I feel like on hand experience for, obviously not all jobs, but on hand in the field experience outweighs any schooling. I don't know. That's just been my personal experience, is getting your hands dirty and actually doing it is when you really learn. Or that's how it is for me. But obviously education is important. Oh, really, Tar Heel? Awesome. No, I use Solid Edge. Solid Edge is what I use. That's what I learned on, or that's where I took the course on, and just have never. I've been doing my drawings now for 14 years. 14 years. I mean, saying that is hard to believe, actually. Crazy. Kind of shows how old I am. Yeah, man. I mean, I think there's obviously certain degrees where you really need and have to have, depending what field you're going into. So definitely. All right, let's see what happens here. I would not be surprised if we get stopped out on this runner. Again, getting that initial target is what is important. The runner is just a bonus. And here we go. It looks like this thing's gonna keep going, keep selling off here. How much ticks was I in profit here? What's 55? Something like that. I always make note of how much I was in profit on my runner. There's another trapped order. Thing might be turning over here. Maybe we'll see it sell off into the close. Unlike yesterday. Yesterday we ripped into the close, but we shall see. and stopped out. Okay, let's see how low she goes. Oh, really? You're going to do this? Watch this thing rip higher now. Watch. It's kind of a... I wasn't that happy with my stop placement there, but you know, I don't like having my stop too big of a stop. It's just, I don't like it. It could be just kind of curious. We could bounce here off the VWAP, off of this 265. I could see it, but I could also see this thing kind of selling off into the close. I would not be surprised. We shall wait and see. And up we go. You love to see it. You love to see it. I think I got stopped out by one buyer right at the tick, right? Look at this. It's a thing of beauty. Right to the tick. You love to see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I need to pay attention on a re-entry. You're right. I would have forgot. I would have forgot. Technically, here we have an entry. If it closes up, I don't want to enter long here. I really don't. But I have to. I'm hoping this closes down and then we're out of it. And we're in. I do make the rules, but I just follow them. Where's my stop at? I need the stop to be below this. Okay, here we go again. We wait and see. Into the atmosphere, that's right. Oh, I see what you mean, FBB. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, I don't like this long. I don't like it. It's one of those trends where as soon as it gets a little bit of, there's a lot of wicks, a lot of long wicks here, which is always concerning. I feel like the bears are just sitting there smacking it down every time. And eventually the bulls will give up. Eventually they're going to give up and it's going to sell off. But we shall see. Not my job to predict, just my job to follow the rules. And stopped out. Wah, wah, wah. Down we go. Kind of knew it, but well, what can you do? See, now we're seeing red. So technically now we can look at a short. It was right on that cusp of turning over when I took that last trade. Something to note, something to make note of. No luck, only expectancy. It is what it is. That's all. That's the only thing it is. It just is what it is. Do I have icebergs on your book map? I think I do. Yes. One of these. You know what? I'm not sure though. I know on ES I do. These block orders, but I guess I gotta look into that, Ron. We shall make note for future reference. Now, how low will it go? It's right at that 3 o'clock hour. So now if we come up to this level, we can look for a short now, which is what I would prefer. At this point in time. A revenge short. No revenge allowed here. Nope. Hey, let's go, Jose. Let's go. Making that money. Yeah, we could, Jamil. I feel like today definitely was different in a sense of there was just a lot more selling pressure. There was a lot more selling this morning. And on this move up, it's pretty normal volume for this time of day, but most of the volume here was on shorts. And now we're seeing the same thing again. Just a lot of selling. Lots of selling. Down, down, down we go. Okay, coming down into this 230 now. Down to the 230s. We're only looking for shorts now, not looking for longs. Seeing a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, down we go. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Hey, nice hit on Kid Poker. All right, looks like it's trying to get a little bit of something going here. See if it holds up. My risk to reward ratio. It's not like the greatest at the moment. We have a lot of it is because of my runner. So yeah, that always kind of messes with the risk to reward, profit to loss, because you can hit my initial profit target, then I'll get stopped out on my runner. So it's kind of, I don't know, kind of is what it is. I've considered like the other option is with this ATM strategy is to just take my full profit at the 30 ticks. Back testing that strategy, it was honestly very similar results. Which means I guess that my runner really isn't doing me that much overall, but that's what we're starting out with in testing. Those are things we can tweak along the way if we see certain patterns. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, collecting the data once. It is what it isn't. I guess sometimes that's true. 15-120s with the runners always will cut if you bull step in. Yeah, Jamil. I mean, I feel like that's where I'm like with this test and going through this is like, okay, once like, should I just trail my stop every 50 ticks? As in, once I'm 50 ticks in profit on my stop, I move to break even, or I trail that. I just have a trailing one, or just do I just not have it a runner, just take full profit, move on? There's a lot of different ways you can look at it. Other thing I thought about is on my runner, allow myself to use discretion on my runner. Like, I don't use discretion on my original profit. That always stays. But then on my runner, just allow myself the leniency of using discretion on my runner. As in, hey, if I like what I'm seeing, I'm going to let it run. If I don't like it, I'm going to cut it. So I don't know. I've gone back and forth. For now, we're testing it this way, and it's like a lab. We'll make adjustments as we see fit. What account size I trade? Are you talking about me and Emmanuel Maselli? Currently, trading the 150K account. Oh, is it 8:30? Right? Yeah, I'll be live before that. I'll probably go live tomorrow around 8:15, just for the numbers. Yeah, Dennis, it could. Put the stop for runner at the original take profit, just a random thought. I thought about that too. Like, okay, once I get to 80 takes profit or 50 or whatever that is, put the runner at the original take profit and let it run. There's a lot of different ways you can do it. Lots of different ways. Yes, breakfast at my place. Bring your nutty bars. Nutty bars and coffee will be provided. Okay, now are we going to try and make a move higher here? Looks like it is at least thinking about it. Slowly crawling higher. Slowly but surely.